Welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. It's Jeffrey Guterman again, and we've got a ball game, and I did something a little different. I'll be repeating this for people who come later. The next game, I go in order almost religiously, and if you see, this morning we did Washington at Boston, and Chicago at California is due up next, but I made a decision. And I said, you know, I need a real big game here. So I'm skipping it, and I'm going to Pittsburgh at Chicago. And then I'll go to Chicago at California next time, next game. And it's no problem. We do double checks anyway to make sure we hit all the games. Here is our Pittsburgh at Chicago game already set up. And just for safekeeping here, our next game will be Chicago at California. So there's really no difference. We don't skip game numbers, and that way everything stays straight. But I needed to treat myself this afternoon to a really good ball game. And Kathy Harden, I hope you got that. I guess that means you got that on the check mark. It's going to be Bob Moose. We were talking about Moose. It's going to be Bob Moose for the Pirates. He's 111. And Dick Selma for the Cubs. He's 1-8. The Pirates lost the last game. You could see the Cubs beat them. And the Cardinals won. That means the Cardinals are 3 1/2 out. And so I'm for the Cubs. Cubs are 10 out. Montreal will be playing St. Louis on the last game of this date. It will be Stoneman for the Expos and Steve Carlton for the Cardinals. How do you like that? So that's going to be a ball game. And I think we've got a ball game here. I went out, I got some dinner. I got a great deal on Fritos. Kathy Harden for the Cubs. I got a great deal, 3 for the price of like less than 1. So I had to buy all 3. Get them while you can. I haven't had Fritos in a long time. They were always so expensive. And I'm gonna, if it's okay with all of you, I'm gonna engage in my, one of my favorite pastimes. I'm gonna smoke some weed. I'm gonna start off with a very nice little hit here. And we're gonna get to this ball game in due course. Indeed, Kathy Harden. Indeed. And I still haven't posted to Twitter X yet. And boy, am I glad about that. There's something sort of gratifying about that, staying off out of that cesspool. I just need to check something real quick here. Oh, I can't do it now. Let me just... A406. Christ. Ah, Christ. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Bear with me, folks. Oh, God Almighty. Okay. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been so patient here. I just had to take care of a little bit of something. And here I am in the afternoon. I've got dinner, I've got snacks, and I've got my drug of choice. And we've got a great ball game here. Oh, this is going to be a good game. Pittsburgh at Chicago. For Roberto Clemente fans, he does not start this game. Taylor starts in right, but he did come in later in this game to play right field. Taylor's Stargell switched to left. It's like actually Ron Davis came in. They all did all sorts of strange things. Clemente came in, he didn't come to the plate, but we have the option to use him for a pinch hitter, but I don't know. I'm not really gonna count on that. Another thing to let you all know is Leo DeRocher is bringing Oscar Gamble back in this ball game to play center field. That pesky center field spot. We got Hickman in right. You know, Jose Cardinal finally came to the Cubs. Some of you may remember that. And he did a fine job for them in the early 70s. And if it's okay with you, I'm going to just take a few minutes and start taking some medicine here. I really hope it's okay with all of you, because that's part. Now, there's something left in here. There's something left in here, and I'm going to first try to blow it out. I just want to take a quick razor and trim my mustache because it's annoying me a little bit. Hold on. We have a Dan Mullen here. We're glad to see you, Dan. We're just getting started. I used to chill them, and last evening, I must have put some sort of hit in here. And there's still something in there. We're going to give this a shot first and see what we can get out of it. Oh, that's that is so tasty. I want to thank everybody for coming on here, subscribing, liking the broadcasts, and so forth. And we are going to be at Wrigley Field for the final game of a 3-game series. It is a rubber game. It is a rubber game. I'm going to go ahead and take the hit that I've had waiting here. As you could see, it's a very small morsel. You know, cannabis to me is also it's a culture, it's a lifestyle. It's not just about getting off, it's about having the weed, looking forward to the weed. Smelling the weed, looking at it, feeling it, tasting it, preparing it. And I in no way am I recommending weed to anybody. Do not endorse any drugs for anybody. They should see a physician for that. Unless it's over the counter, I could suggest, you know, like anybody would say, take a couple Tylenol or ibuprofen. Back in college, they used to call me iron lungs, but I gotta tell you, my lungs are not quite, they're not quite friggin' what they used to be, Kathy. Oh, Christ. Well, Let's get back to this ball game. We are in the friendly confines of Wrigley Field. What a nice place to be here on an afternoon. What a nice freaking place to be. And isn't it a good idea that I switched games? We play Chicago at California tomorrow. I mean, really, I know I am in no mood for Jay Johnstone right now. I mean, granted, he's a lot of fun, but I want something important to happen here. And I want to see the Cubs beat the Pirates. You may be wondering, what do I do with my biases? Because I freaking want the Cubs as much as Kathy Harden, maybe more. Okay? And what I do with my biases is I identify them. I embrace them. I account for them. I acknowledge them. And that doesn't mean that I don't try 100% for Pittsburgh. It's not easy managing both, but it actually is quite simple if you just do a couple things. And you make your own rules. For me, on a B Steeler, if there's any question, I would typically roll a single die, and 1, 2, 3 is being held, 4, 5, 6 not being held. And also, when bunting, 1, 2, and 3 is infield in, 4, 5, and 6 it's back. So the running rating. We do that with a squeeze play, which I rarely do. I never use hit and run. I refuse to use the hit and run option in Strat-O-Matic, because I just think, unless there's a super advance that enhances on hit and run kind of thing, I just don't like it. I think it's too important a thing to just relegate to A through E, or whatever that is. Well, we're going to look at our opening lineups, and we've got a good crowd out here at Chicago. Attendance is 28,698. That's a lot of frickin' people, really, in Wrigley Field. And this was September 7, 1969. It was a Sunday, I want to let you know that. So this is a different kind of day, and that would increase the likelihood of attendance. Duration of this game in real world was 3 hours and 20 minutes. It went 11 innings. It was tied 5-5, and then the Pirates scored 2 in the top of the 11th. That was it. And we've got 2 very interesting pitchers, and I like Dick Selma. I mean, you know, he's no hands. And if you folks want to, I'm going to introduce something lots of fun before I go through the lineups. We've been doing it on Strat-O-Matic. I'll type it in here. It's a game we play. And here it is, folks. Major League, and I'll go first. Major League Baseball, last names only now. Really, I'm getting a little annoyed at these compounds and these first names, nicknames. Major League Baseball last names associated with currency and/or finance. And I'm going to go with the first one. I'm going to go with one that is really cool as hell. Whoa, Kurt Miller comes in first with Norm Cash. That is a beauty, Norm Miller. Norm frickin' Miller. Not Norm Miller, Kurt Miller. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How do you like... Oh, there's Horland with money. And I think there are other monies. I guess people can do all they want. I want to please, I ask, let's leave it to last names and not go into first names, nicknames, or compounds even. Kurt Miller was where the criteria was part of a name. It wasn't the whole name. There's Brad Penny. Oh my. They're coming in fast and frickin' furious, Kathy Harden. Can I give you guys, do you feel we've done foods? Did we do foods with animals? Because this is a food, I just want to tell you one that just makes me laugh my ass off. Back to foods. Whoa, I love it, Joel Horland. Joel Horland, Bobby Bonds. Damn, I love that. And we go with Barry too, right? I mean, well, you know. But you get, oh Lord, I love it when these guys, Kathy Harden, I love it when these folks, but you killed me with Colin. I think she had the ultimate. We were doing body parts. She came up with some guy last name Colin. Back to foods, I just want to, for a moment, shift gears to foods. And this one makes me laugh my ass off. Johnny frickin' Oates. And I believe he played for the Braves, didn't he? This is him when he's on some minor league team. But that just makes me frickin' say, you know, this is a pretty cool thing to do. But we're on, don't give up on the money, currency, money, finance, you know. I mean, I can't think of the best thing here. Where we go, well, what do we got here now? I'm trying to read the text. West Stock. A lovely, you see how much these go. Kurt Miller with West Stock. Holy cow. But how do you like that Johnny Oates? Anybody at all? I mean, I'm cheering here. Well, I'm being told here at the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network to let the name game proceed, and you get ahead and start this ball game. We have not even introduced the lineups here. Leading off for the Pittsburgh Pirates and playing center field, Mateo Alou. Ken Berry, and I always liked Ken Berry, Kurt Miller. I don't know, folks, if I'm going to finish this game today, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to try my darndest to enjoy the time that we have here for this game. This game is freaking important. Ken Berry, and he's in our replay. He's on, is he on California or Chicago? Can you see how that... Ken Berry, good fielder. And I think he hit well too. I mean, this is my reality, these people. Ken Berry from Kurt Miller. It's batting second and playing second base, Gene Alley. Batting third in left field, Willie Stargell. Again, Clemente not starting. He did come in to play right field. Batting Fourth, Al Oliver. Oh, that's a great spot for Al, the cleanup spot. This has been the team. Billy Bean. Billy Bean, we're on foods. And I prefer you can stay away from animals, but I mean, like, you could go veal. Bob, veal is a food. I mean, we want to make that clear that Bob Veal is a food. So I want to say Bob Veal. Batting fifth and catching, this youngster, Manny Sanguin, the catcher. He's got speed on the base paths. He was a 4 here, but he came around. Jake Lamb. There's also a Ray Lamb, Kurt Miller. He didn't play too much. He's a 0 arm, so it shows that wasn't bad. And so these are multitudinous. Jake Lamb. Veal is a food. Let's stay away, though. Let's not be, let's go into these pures with the last names, Kurt, before we start venturing into compounds and first names with nicknames, because I'm sure there's a lot. There's Hot Dog Jackson. Kathy Harden, there's Hot Dog Jackson. We're not going to count that. Batting sixth and playing third base, the Gravedigger, Richie Hebner. And I like Hebner. Look at that. I like that 301. All right. And, Hebner was known to have, at least this is the reputation, a strange or quirky personality. Not in a negative way. He was a little weird. That's, I'm just being colloquial. And that's like me. Hebner. Batting sixth and playing third base. In right field, and check out this frickin' card. And he started this frickin' game in real world. It's Carl Taylor. He hit 348, but he did have 221 at-bats. I mean, whatever came of Carl Taylor? I bet you we have some foods on the menu tonight for this game. And we haven't even thought about it. Well, I said Bob Moose. Moose is not a food. I am so sorry. How about this one for finance? Get back to finance, our main thing, Ernie Banks. I'll get to him in the lineup, Kathy, but how about that? He's playing. Okay, we are on finance and currency and money, the world of money. How about this one? Now, this is iffy. Oscar Gamble, because gambling money. But I really don't think that you can gamble anything. You can gamble your life, your soul. So I'm not sure that would fly. Do you all follow me? Are you all out there? Batting eighth, that shortstop. 5'4" in all of them. Or 5'4.5". Freddie Patek. And pitching. And batting ninth, Bob Moose. Oh, Bob Moose. And look at that frickin' record. 14-3, a 2.91 ERA. And unfortunately, he died coming home from, I think, but I'm not certain, from Bill Mazeroski's golf course. I didn't know Bill Mazeroski had a golf course. Died in a frickin' car accident. Some of you may know the website Find a Grave. Well, I just pulled this up on him. It's very common. Find a Grave is actually a very, very, no one fucks with it. And this is Find a Grave for Bob Moose. He died on October 9, 1976. He was age 29. He was an active player. And that's a pretty well-known category in baseball, folks. List of players who died during their careers. Okay. Only one was really related, the Karl Mays thing. And what I always look for, you ready for this, Kathy? What I always look for is, do they have a picture of the grave? No, wild. Well, let's scroll down and we'll see. There it is. Here's Alberta and April, who posted something. You will always be alive in our hearts, although you have been taken away from us. Let's take a gander at it looks like he has a pretty good headstone there. It's not too easy to see. Maybe if I save it and go into it. I don't think so, then it'll get degraded. Yeah, a little bit. There, that does help a little bit. This is the grave of Robert R. Moose Jr., who was a damn good pitcher. In fact, he no-hit the Mets. Does anyone know what year? I think it was 69, but maybe not. Look at that, some nice flowers. He's remembered nicely. Sort of, but it troubles me so much, the inevitability of, well, not really. It's really unfortunate that we have to go away forever. You mean my time is limited here. And there's Moose, and he will be pitching for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And Moose, I say Moose, one of their top pitchers. They have a lot of pitchers. They're almost like the '86 Mets, where they have pitchers. I'm not saying it was as good as the '86 Mets, but they have a lot of pitchers who can pitch. It's not like they have two 20-game winners. And if you don't mind, because they may end up being the NL champs in our World Series, I'm going to fall in love with them, right back in love with them if they end up doing. But I want to suggest, look at all these people. Not people who, he had a lot of starts. Veal. Glass. Ellis. Walker. And Moose. That is 5 frickin' starters that you can count on. Okay, and that's why they've been doing this. Okay, this pitching staff has been unbelievable for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Anybody with me? If so, we'll get to the lineups for the Chicago Cubs. And boy, these Cubs, I have a nostalgia with these Cubs because, well, I ended up being a Cubs fan. After the '69 season, I completely was totally into them. What are we talking here? Are we back on foods? I thought we were in finance. I have not looked at the text for a little bit here. and I'm now reacquainting myself, and I see Kurt Miller coming on here with a Bill Almond. Now, can we stay on finance? I'm just kidding. You do whatever the hell you frickin' want. Bill Almond, is that like an almond? Because I'd say that might be incomplete. Kathy, I don't know what your thing is. Is that supposed to be almond? And you got a compound there, Kurt Miller. Fred Applegate. But it's duly noted. Also, Pere Appleton. Boy, do you know your shit. You do this shit off the top of your head? Trey Cabbage. Oh, my Lord. Trey Cabbage. Oh, my Lord, I can't believe it. That is so good, Kurt Miller. That you are being fast and furious right now. You are blowing my freaking mind. Wait till he gets on finance. Cabbage. I don't even know the player. I didn't follow baseball from the 90s to about 2015 or so. I completely zoned out of baseball. And all of a sudden I see this guy, whatever his name was, with 500 home runs. Who the hell is he? You see, I was out of baseball from the 90s to the about 2015. That's like freaking 25 years. What's that guy's name? Thome. 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 I said, this is what happened. It's almost like I was in a coma because I hadn't followed baseball. And then all of a sudden I see this guy, Thome. Who the fuck is Thome? Honestly, I was out of baseball. But folks, I know my baseball. If you go back old days, I'm a armchair historian of baseball. I don't know how Kurt Miller. I think Kurt Miller is he's a different animal. I think Kurt Miller, and he knows what I mean by that. Bill Salmon. Oh, maybe there were Salmons. Isn't there Chico Salmon? But wait a minute. I always like to check on that. Salmon. Yeah, and we have a Chico Salmon. Oh, that's close. Shit. Wait a minute. That is a salmon. If I'm not mistaken, it's spelled the same way as salmon. I pronounce it salmon. I'm having fun, folks. Is that how you say? That is how you spell salmon. I say Chico Salmon. For the Chicago Cubs. Currently in third place, the Cubs, John Knox for finance. Wow, I don't know, Joel Horland. I suppose that would. I mean, I guess so. I guess we can let that one go in, sure, and it's a good one. I think they all speak for themselves. Mike Carp. That's a food. We think of it as a food. We can go with trout also. If someone want to write that in, trout, and bass. This is the names of foods. We're not going to go giraffe. Who the fuck eats a giraffe? Come on. It's all in our heads, but it seems pretty disgusting. gamey. I mean, you know, I don't want any business of that. Leading off and playing shortstop, it's Don Kessinger. Cubs 4 games over 500. 10 behind. They say still this, Santo says he still feels they're in this. Glenn Beckert batting second at second base. We have a Bob Lemon from a Kathy Harden. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, lemon, you bet lemon is a food. And Kathy Harden has added Bob Lemon, and that is so pure, that is so sweet. It is a bit tart. And Bob Lemon was the great pitcher, and he managed the Yankees, didn't he? I can't keep up with this shit. Batting third and playing left field. Billy Williams. The cleanup hitter is the captain, the third baseman, Ron Santo. We have a Jimmy Jam for the Cubs. Batting fifth and playing first base, it's Ernie Banks, who is part of the finance. I see the finance has not taken full hold yet because we're people going back and staying on food. I think that's great. Here's Ernest now. Batting sixth, I'm sorry, and it's my man because I really like him. Mets should have stayed with him for all time. Batting sixth, it is Jim Hickman. And he can hit the long ball. Hal Chase, beautiful, Kurt Miller. I mean, Chase is such an iconic, this iconoclastic. He's my guy. Oh, Hickman, I'm straight, and I'm not talking finding him sexually attractive or anything. I like women, you know. And if you're gay, that's fine with me too, or whatever you are. I'm just saying. It's a metaphor I use to say that I have a fondness for him. He's still, I think he died. Yeah, I looked and he died. It's too bad. Batting sixth seventh and catching, it's Randy Hundley. Fine hitter, some power, and just a super, one of the best catchers in the league and ever. You don't get many freaking ones. Great arm, tough, runs them well. They're batting eighth and playing center field. He's coming back to him. He was young in the last game, Leo. Oscar Gamble. And, oh, look at that throw. And pitching and batting ninth is Dick Selma. And so it be. Moose and Selma will face off in this, the rubber game of a 3-game series. Pittsburgh won the first, Chicago won the second. This matters, folks. Pirates holding on to a 3.5-game lead. Just barely holding on. As St. Louis is on their doorstep. And St. Louis plays Montreal later this date. And just in a couple minutes, we're going to go to Studio B for the start of this ball game. Oh, indeed we are. Hey, Wrigley Field, and it's actually the afternoon. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I got Mike and Ike's. I got Duds, Milk Duds. Those are in the freezer. I got double order of Swedish meatballs. And shit, I got Fritos. I got Fritos coming out of my ass. And I'm sure as hell looking forward to this ball game. And I want the Cubs to win. Cubs had been closer in the early spring. They were closer in the race. But they're lucky now to be 10. They were 11. As you can see, well, actually, they came in probably 10 games out, lost to Pittsburgh. So they were 11 out, and then they win, so they're 10 out. Yeah, I kind of like it when teams like this, because Chicago does have a chance, and you gain a whole game on this. You when you play a team, you gain or lose a whole game on them. So, you know. Hey, it's Jeffrey Guterman here in Studio B. Ain't that cool? Ain't that fucking cool? And we got a ball game here. It's a great, I don't know why I keep doing this. Rocky Cherry, you know, I was looking for a cherry Kurt Miller. Or I was thinking about one, a Rocky, I don't even, you know baseball. See, I was out of it then. I'm looking at the text now, 1978 Twins left field, Rich Childs. Wait a minute. Wait, one cotton picking minute here. What is this? Rich Childs, first name. Oh, Rich. No, oh yeah, come on, guy. Kurt, can I be direct with you, Kurt? First, I want to ask you that when I have some objections. Finance. The last name is not a food. What is Childs? What the hell is? Let me look that up. Does it have anything to do with chives? I mean, what the hell? What? Oh, is it rooted in Chile? No. What the hell is Childs? I have chills. I have chilies. I know the Childs. Oh, here's Childs. It's a surname. It's a volcano. It's the name for some sports and complexes and buildings. And it's also the name of a a ch- and it's related somehow etymologically, I think, to chili. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's also spelled chile. A chili is spelled with one L. There it is. Chile. Gosh darn it, I found it. Unbelievable. That is as good as can be. Yeah. No, Kurt Miller, that's awesome. That's a double. That's a double there for you. That's really a home run, Rich Childs. But the thing is, Rich does not qualify, but it's noted, okay, and it's also a novelty because we haven't had someone with a double that I'm yeah, Childs are used to make hot sauce, Joel Horland says. Okay, great. You know, you learn a lot of shit if you're open. And we're in Studio B, and it's going to be Pirates at the Cubs, and I think all the festivities have been done, and the Cubs take the field. I hope I'm able to play this ball game. Dick Selma on the mound. I don't know what you'd call him. He's not exactly a spot starter. He was a pretty consistent starter and a pretty mediocre one. But you know, you have to put somebody out there, and leading it off, here's somebody out there. Mateo leads it off. Left-handed hitter. Hit 331 real world, and here's Selma. He is ready. And the pitch to Mateo. That's going to be 3-5 right-handed, and that's hit well. Into the gap for a double by Mateo, you see. Mateo hit 3-31, and look at that. That's an extra base hit. Todd Coffey. I think that might go. Yeah, I think that's... it's phonetic. It's a phonetic subcategory. Yeah. Look at Lou with a leadoff extra base hit. He had frickin' 41 doubles. Such a small man. And I used to love the way he choked up on that bat and laid that batting stance back and would just frickin' swing. He was an open... Well, Selma, amazing. Amazing, Joel Horland. And as I said, Selma is ready. Oh, did I roll it? Shit, did I roll this already? Can anyone give me a yes or no? I'll do a replay. Folks, I got to do a replay here. A replay before you think you even started the game. Unbelievable. And we do that here. So what we do is we take the sound off. This is one of the most... I'm sorry to say so myself, but one of the coolest freaking Phil Coke. Boy, Kurt Miller. And by the way, you know, technically Coke is not a food, but you know, the FDA, but they make Minute Maid. That's a food, orange juice, and they are owned by Coke. Now, did I frickin'... Let me see me getting the batter here. Here's a Lou. Here is a roll. That's a frickin' roll, and I have it retained in real world. That's fantastic. That's a 9 on the 20 die, by the way. This is here's live action. This is the replay. I did roll. I thought, you see, that's some good weed. That's the weed at work. So it is a 3-5. And I'm not even looking yet. And let's see what it is. 3-5. That was one of the strangest replays ever. Oh, yeah. It's a double to a Lou. Yeah. But did I do alley? No, I didn't do alley. No. That's my problem. I don't know where I am, Kathy. But yeah, now alley's coming up. There we go. We did not move after it. We stuck there. There's the original die, 3-5. You remember it was a triple 1 to 3, and it's a double. And I was going on and on about him hitting an extra base hit. Well, here's Allie now. Allie's had the number 2 spot for a while now. Selma from the stretch. That is 1-8 right-handed. Fly ball left for Williams. 1 away. Alou holds, gets back quickly. Here's Pops now. He was actually not named Pops until I think the 79 year. Stargell left-handed hitters. Alou led off with a double, 1 out, top of the first, just underway. Selma. That's 3-7, and he walked them. So that'll be first and second for Al Oliver, who was no fun thing to have to pitch against. And here comes Oliver now, left-handed hitter. He packs a punch, you know. 285, 17 in 463 at bats with doubles, 70 frickin' runs batted in. That's a lot of frickin'. I think that's doing your share, okay? Doing your frickin' share of runs batted in. Okay, Selma in trouble here early on. This could be a shit game for me if the Cubs start losing. I can deal with the bias anyway. I might as well be nauseated. First on second, 1 out, Oliver facing Selma. And that's going to be 1-7 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit for Oliver. Look at that, Alou scores. And Stargell goes to third. Big man can hustle. He be hustling there. Did you all see that? Willie Stargell be hustling over to third on the base hit. Is anybody with me now? It's a 1-0 ball game already. Ha ha! Selma will pull his ass. I might as well. I might as well do some strange freaking shit. The bullpen is well rested. Just for the fun of it. So look at all the people I have. Aguirre, Abernathy are both better than him. And Reagan, well, I guess Reagan isn't better than him. Those are the 3 main candidates. And Dick Selma is not pleasing me. It's first and third, 1 out. One is freaking in 1890. This is Kurt Miller now. 1899 Cleveland Spiders pitched Harry Cauliflower. Love it. And folks, sometimes with the phonetics, it's still just so good. And sometimes, when the phonetics are more precise, like in this case, it is so good. Awesome, Kurt Miller. I was hoping someone would get back to the name game. And in that case, that one, he's talking foods. We also have finance, the whole world of finance, and we've got a bunch of those coming. I thought there'd be more interest, but maybe later. Dick Selma in big, big trouble here, and it's the youngster Manny Sanguillen. Pop's on third, and Oliver on first, one down. Here's Selma now. The pitch to Sanguillen, 6-5. He walked him. And look at that. DeRocha is marching out. To fucking have a word with this guy. And we're going to see Kathy Harden. Really, I'm getting tired of this. Bases are loaded now. With Hebner, the gravedigger, a left-handed hitter coming in. Can you get anybody out? He got Ali to fly to left. There's DeRocha out there. And they're having a very, very strong conversation right now. The fuck? They're talking it up right now. Folks, if you don't mind, I guess the umpire is now coming out to see what kind of fucking thing they're doing there. What is this, a high-level a player named Black for being in the black. Kathy Harden, I think that has to be accepted, yes. And what could be more pretty than being, I love when you're in the black. You gotta be in the black. If you're a little guy, avoid debt like the plague. Live a menial life if you can't live on what you have or make. Yeah, I did, Kurt Miller, if I may, I did David Cohn earlier. I don't want to make this competitive, but I wanted to say when we first got on foods, I did David Cohn, but thank you very much. That is a good, the thing about a cone is you could get into all sorts of foods that are things that are, most of the cones we know of are made of sugar. And I'm not sure they have anything. Maybe they have corn syrup. Oh, look, Kurt Miller. I said Banks and Trout for those two difference. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, DeRocha is coming back. He's going to keep Selma in there. God almighty, what kind of powwow was that? And here's Richie Hebner. Bases loaded, one out. The infield is back. Probably the full windup by Selma here. And the pitch to Hebner. That's 6-5 left-handed, and he struck him out. And that's exactly what he had to frickin' do now. Now I don't know how your mind works, but now he can get any kind of out and not worry about it, not worry about the runner on third. Because that's 2 away. It was a big strikeout on the gravedigger. He was dreaming of graves to dig come the winter. No way to get better in touch with life than to bury the dead. And boy, I bet you that helped him stay in shape. Well, here's Karl Taylor, and he's a real rough one. The bases are full. If they weren't, I'd put him on first. Okay. And pitch to Patek, but the bases are full. I wouldn't dare do that. Some people have done that. That's happened at least twice in history. Took Selma now, trying to get out of it. The pitch to Taylor. That's 4-3 right-handed. Fly ball right X. It's my guy. Hickman 3-5, trying to get to that. This could be the whole freaking ball game. 3-5 Hickman. It's not too bad. 16-3. It's an F2. He's an E5. Run for it. Run for it, Jim. That's going to be 7-8, an E5. And he makes the catch. Oh, a nice running catch by Hickman. And the side is retired. And, Kathy Arden, I say, 1 run is not bad. It could have been worse. It was 1 run. on 2 hits, 2 walks. The big single by Al Oliver to bring Mateo home. And 3 were left on. 3 were frickin' left on. Maybe he was very, if you want to reframe it, maybe a beautiful catch by Jim Hickman, running catch, but maybe he walked Stargell, of course, Stargell, and Sanguillen. I don't know why he'd want to pitch to Hebner, but he struck him out. Maybe he knows he has something on Hebner. Well, we're moving to the bottom of the first. Here's Moose, the late Bob Moose. We saw his grave earlier. He died in a car accident while still an active player. Taking his warm-ups here at Wrigley. Kurt Miller has offered, and Baseball Demos, looking at your text, Brad Penny was given, and we give you a duly noted that you're bringing it out. Yeah, we had Brad Penny. I think Kurt came out with Norm Cash right away, right in your face, And Don Money, I don't think anyone's done Don Money. Norm Cash, I did, I think it's Dave Cash, who was the second baseman. Bud Black was a baseball player. Kathy Horton says Bud Black was a baseball player. Where Moose taking his warm-ups died. Jesus Christ. And Kessinger will lead it off. While he was still active, he died in an auto accident. How frickin' tragic. A Singleton. Kathy, we'll give it to you, Kathy. We'll give you anything you want. Ken Singleton. Yeah. I guess, what is a single? What is a single in finance? Is that a $1 bill? What is a single? Folks, I have 1:09 p.m. Eastern Time in the U.S. It's 10:09 a.m. on the West Coast, 7:09 in the morning in Hawaii, and I get mixed up what it is for Nigeria, London, and out there. I get mixed up with that. And it's going to be Kessinger lead. Moose is ready now. And Kessinger, the leadoff. He really... Roy Crabb. Kurt Miller with a Roy Crabb, and that's the commission, I guess, right, of a extra B, or the superfluousness, but still give it, it's so on. Ken Singleton used to play Strat-O-Matic. Shit, I did not know that. And wasn't it when he went to Montreal he had some good years? Well, it's the Kessinger switch hitter facing Moose. Here's Moose now. And the pitch. That is 210 right-handed, and that's hit well into the gap for Kessinger. Extra bases into second with a double, just like Mateo. Lead off for the Pirates. Now lead off hitter for the Cubs. Doubles right off of Moose. A beautiful way to start an inning. And here comes Beckert. Williams out on deck, then he'll be the captain. It's 1-0 Pirates. They scored in the top of the first. We're in the bottom of the first here. Here's Moose now. And the pitch to Becker, 2-9, right-handed. Oh, taps it back to Moose. And he throws it to first. Kessinger holds. I saw that 2-9 there in the midst of a bunch of base hits. I said, whoa, he tapped it back. So that's one away. Here's Billy Williams now. Count on this guy to get a base hit to knock him home. Williams left-hander. There were probably several real major leaguers who played Strat-O-Matic. There's one, Glavin, is it? The Atlanta pitcher or something. Lots of famous people have mentioned they played it. Bob Costas. Here's Williams now facing Moose. It's Kessinger on second, one down. Cubs down by one here. Moose from the stretch. Pitch to Williams. That's going to be 110 right-handed. Hit well by Williams. Oh, hit deep to right. And that's frickin' gone. That's frickin' gone. That's true about Keith Hernandez. Billy Williams, sorry about the excitement there. A 2-run home run. Let's look at that again, please. Slow it down. 110 against the right-hander. It's a 110. And if you're ever on weed, yeah, we're going to give you that, Kathy Harden. Jim Palmer. It's great. Sure. It's so good. I mean, you got Bill Hands, you got Fingers. We've been through those folks. You're on body parts, I assume. We have body parts, folks. We have foods. We have animals. And we have finance. And I think the other one, I'm missing one, which was body parts. Lenny Dykstra. Oh, okay, those people, we used to follow each other, Lenny and I, and then I made some comments to him and he blocked me. So it's a 110, no doubt about it. Home run 1-16. Look at that. It's a 6 on the 20 die. He hit 21. And we're gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna enter this in real time. And suddenly the Cubs lead at 2-1 here in the bottom of the first off Moose. We could use a good Cubs win here today. Let me open the file. I am pretty caked right now, but I am not beyond the usual, where I'm just ripped. I'm not ripped. Williams now hits his. It's in here. There it is. Number 23 for Williams. Number 23, and that's entered. I hardly think he makes the leaders with that, but Williams is hitting more than usual. And it's a pleasant surprise. It does, actually. It does put him in with 23 home runs. It doesn't, and I didn't have him in, and that's great that I'm able to pick up on that and just add him to my leaders section. Billy Williams with 23. Tied with about 6 people, including Hickman and the captain, Ron Santo, and Ernie, all of them with 23 home runs. How do you like that, Billy? That's a lot of home runs by a lot of people. Schilling, Steve, Schilling came out on Twitter, X, as being an APA guy and putting Strat-O-Matic people down. I don't know if this was a big thing about 2 months ago or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you heard about that. Maybe, I guess Kurt Schilling did play Strat-O-Matic. Okay. But I'm just saying, I don't think anymore. And he really came down, and that you know, he has enough problems with public relations to start splitting game players, because I'm no fan of Kurt Schilling. I think, you know, his behavior is pretty deplorable. Anyway, it's a 2-1 ball game now. Moose has let up a 2-run home to Williams, and here comes Santo. I'm sorry to go off onto that, and it's going to be Santo coming on. He put down Strat players. Yeah, Joel Horland. Yeah, I don't want to insult anyone who's a Kurt Schilling fan, but Aaron Crow. Now, what's the double A on Aaron for, though? But Crow as an animal, sure, not a food. They say sometimes that someone tells you to eat crow. Okay. Woo! You gotta be flexible, people. Really, let's be flexible. Lord. Here comes Santo now. Oh God, that's funny as heck. Well, we did moose, trout. We didn't do deer. Rob Deer, fantastic. We've done a bass. A Hawk Taylor first name, Spider Jorgensen first name. We go with last names. Craig Swan we've done. Goose Gossage first name. Bird Fidrich first nickname. So Baseball Demo's given us a lot of, and it is food for thought. All these people, new people. I think Rob Deer is an awesome. That's the highlight, because we're talking animal and food. I don't eat deer, but I'll put my bottom dollar that there's people out in the Wild West with shotguns who shoot and eat deer. They freaking eat deer meat, and that's a dump. You know, you know how they call that, like it's a dump, is when a lot of information is provided. Baseball Demos with a dump of playing the name game there. I think he played. Well, he just played animals. But don't forget, you got a food there. You got a freaking food, Baseball Demos with Rob Deer, I think. Oh, well, we said both Bobby and Barry, Baseball Demos. We said them both. And that's a very good one. Joel Horland eats a gummy. And, well, I'll tell you what, I have found with the super advanced fielding chart, Joel, is that if my mind, and I really mean this is accurate, somehow if my mind is sort of cognitively hooked into the system and how it works, I can do it fairly well. But it's very easy, I think, especially when I am buzzed, to get off of that line of cognitive functioning and get completely baffled. And then I just slow it down and go from the beginning, step by step. But it is an interesting thing. I think it is a bit of a pain in the ass. And I think, you know, I know that, for example, Mr. Aqualung. I don't know if he's here now. Oh yeah, slow is good, absolutely. Mr. Aqualung uses the advanced. It's actually I think three choices you have, folks, on your fielding charts. Basic, advanced, which is pretty good. It really is. It's a lot better than basic, and I've toyed with the idea of going back to it, but something just keeps me staying with super advanced. It's going to be Santo the captain now. And what a lovely home run that was. Okay, Moose. And the pitch to Santo. That's 1-5, and he struck him out. 2 away. And here comes Banks. We've already mentioned him in finance in the name game. 2 down, nobody on. The pitch from Moose. That's going to be 3-3 right-handed. Oh, he hit him. Oh, Ernie got hit. And that'll put Ernie on. Very slow. In fact, someone came in to pinch run for him in this ball game in real world. Pirates won at 7-5. Banks on first, 2 down. Moose facing Hickman. Hickman made that great running catch in what seems like a long frickin' time ago in the top of the first and the inning. Here's Moose now. That's 3-6. And he chops it to short for Patek over to Oliver. And the side is retired. It was a 3-6 right-handed, and there it is. And there this is. Here this is. And the side is retired. But look at that. Isn't that through all of the live chat about in the name game, Billy Williams hits a 2-run home run. I was hoping he'd get a base hit. And isn't that a pleasant surprise where the Cubs have a 2-1 lead? And we're going to give Selma one more chance here. Okay? If he's throwing shit today, we're going to nip this in the bud. Top of the second here. Leading it off for the Pirates will be Freddie Patek here. It'll be Patek, Moose, and then Mateo. He's on a very frickin' short leash, you bet. And look at Leo DeRocha. I'd be nervous if I was Selma. Just frickin' having to, a guy, Leo DeRocha, who was played in the 30s. He was on the Gas House Gang, folks. And you're in the race. You're 10 games. I mean, you can come within 9 frickin' games of this race. Playing the first place Pirates. Here's Selma now. Facing Patek. That's 4-11 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Kessinger. And he throws it to Banks, 1 away. Now here's Bob Moose. Selma. Pitch to Moose, 5-10 right-handed, and it's a fly to left for Williams. 2 down here in the second. Now Leo is switched the leg that he's crossing as he sits in the dugout with his arms folded, Probably satisfied after he gets that 2 out, but here's Mateo now. Mateo's cracked a double to lead off this ball game and scored. And it was 1-0 only for Williams with the 2-run home run. Whoa, that's Kurt Miller. I'm going to have to get back on that after this pitch. Here's Selma and the pitch to Alou. That's 6-5 left-handed. Struck him out. And I think is that rare? Yes, it is. He only had 35. He's not like Beckert, who had like 20-something. He struck out 24 times, Beckert. Can you believe that? With 543 at-bats. But he did strike him out, and I think he's 6'5" left-handed, struck him out, and the side is retired. Quite impressive of Dick Selma to come back now. Now we have a Kurt Miller going in finance with 1930 Cleveland infielder Jonah Goldman. And what he's doing, you know, what Kurt Miller is doing is stretching the boundaries, redefining what it means, finance. So if we were to say if Goldman is that big, a name, is that like the name, what was that guy's name? One of the earlier robber barons. Morgan? No. Let me just do a quick search on robber barons. No, Madoff. No. No. These guys who made it legitimately, you know, TR provided reforms, and there was reform later. Let me see a list of these. I'll know this guy's face the second I see it. Here it is, a list. And by the way, Goldman is not listed, but I understand what you're saying with Goldman having the big name, first name today. But it would, you know, something like a guy named Schwab, you know, Vanderbilt. Surprised they don't have the guy I was thinking of. Carnegie. I just can't find the guys, even Harriman. Here it is, J.P. Morgan. Okay, Morgan. To me, he's the classic. I think he was kind of, God, how he made so much money. Lord, did he make a lot of fucking money. Demos is reaching here with Piazza. He's reaching with Piazza. You're fucking making me hungry. Here, I think I might throw my dinner in the oven soon. Boy, I'm glad to see Selma handle the Pirates. We'll see how he does it in the third. Here comes Moose now to face the Cubs in the bottom of the second. I think I will go ahead and put my dinner in the oven. It takes about 2 minutes. This will be $3.50 for 45. $3.50 for 45. There it is. It really just gotta do it slowly, you know. Even something like this, I consider the stress or just, can you imagine how entitled that is? To feel like it's a nuisance to have to put a frozen dinner in the oven. How fucking entitled. I'm just being real. I'm being real with you. About my foibles. Okay? My imperfections. Brad Penny, yeah, we had a Brad Penny. Miller is going with a Mark Grant. I'm not sure about that. Oh, Green. I love it. Kurt Miller with Sean Green. Look, and what I say is it's just that I'm lucky enough to have verbals. Sean Green is awesome because that is a term for money. In particular, cash. Give me some green. That is, and there are others, by the way. Okay, the dinner is in, and we have a holy Joel Horlin is with us, and you know, folks, I don't mind if you poke fun at me sometimes. That's okay. I got to learn how to laugh at myself, But I do eat a lot of the Stouffer, and he's going. Joel Horlin, Swedish Meatballs Frozen Food, was an owner of the Indians at what point? That would be interesting. And you know what? I really think in terms of caloric intake, taste, with protein, I just have to say it's a decent value for $3.99. Greg Gross. Now, what Kurt Miller is gross? In any of our categories? Oh, yes! Brilliant! Oh, that's fucking brilliant, Kurt Miller. Oh. Okay, it's going to be Hundley leading it off against Bob Moose. That's freaking brilliant, folks. Isn't that? That's in finance. Gross. That's freaking. That's as. I think that is as accurate as far as criteria goes that one can be. I got to get the sound set up here, folks. We are a low budget place here. Very low budget. Let's see how the Cubs do here. They lead it 2-1, bottom of the second. Moose now facing Hundley. That's 6-5 right-handed. Grounds to short for Patek. Patek is a 336. That's 9-3. It's a G3. He's a 36. E36. A lot of errors to make in a season. But when you're a shortstop, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 E36. And Lordy throws him out. Nice play by Patek, getting Hundley. And here comes Oscar Gamble. Very 70s looking guy with the fro. Don't you all think? Yeah, of course, Ron McGrath is sort of in a very, very ironic, I think ironic is a decent word. He wants the Cards, I want the Cards to come. I'm not a fan of the Cards, but I want them to challenge Pittsburgh. They're only 3.5 behind now. Thanks for the reminder, Ron. And so therefore even Ron, who hates the Cubs ordinarily, is rooting for them to win this rubber game. Okay, here's Moose now. Kathy Harden, that is some very interesting stuff there. She says, too bad it's Bob Feller and not Bob Teller. Teller would be awesome. That would be so creative. I bet you there was a Teller. I bet you if one looks up baseball player named Teller, certainly in the minors, but I bet you maybe in the bigs. The pitch to Gamble. That's 1-7, and it is a base hit by Gamble. Gamble singles with 1 out here. Off Moose, and here's Selma now, his first plate appearance. He's an A bunter. Kessinger on deck. Here's Moose now. The pitch to Selma. Oh, he lays it down. The infield goes in. Selma, A bunter. He'll be a B, but it's a 5, and oh, it's a beauty. Oh, Lord, was that pretty. Don't you love how pretty that can be? It was a 5. I know it without looking. He laid it down with 1 out. He's a B now. It was hit back to Moose, and Moose played it safe and threw Selma out at first for a 1 out. I know that's a peculiar call. Maybe. But this guy ain't gonna do shit anyway. And he's a good bunter, and he does not end up hitting in a double play. And now you get the clutch situation with Kessinger. Switch hitter batting left against Moose. 2 outs, Gamble on second. Taking a pretty good lead. Prancing around there as Moose looks over. Okay, Moose now from the stretch, and the pitch to Kessinger. And that's 5-7, left-handed, struck him out. Oh, and the side is retired. So Moose, second strikeout of the ball game. He got Kessinger. Switch hitter batting left. And it's no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've gone 2 here. And it's all fine with the Cub fans as the Cubs lead the Pirates 2-1. As we play this ball game. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, in case you're wondering. I got the game here, right here, on the desktop there. It's not updated. You have to refresh it, because if you don't stay on it, it doesn't quite go. And then I also have the game on the big screen. So you could do all sorts of, I play with all sorts of things. And here is the game. I also have it on my phone, obviously. And of course, Ooh. Here it is on the actual game. And it's going to be, we're going to have keeping a short leash on Dick Selma. As the heart of this Pirates order comes up, it is 2-1 Cubs here on the 2-run home run by Williams. I mean, that's a typical thing you want from Williams. And here's Gene Alley to lead it off here, top of the third. Okay, here's Selma. And the pitch to Alley. That's 2-8 right-handed, struck him out. Just missed. Alley went swinging for that homer, and that's one away. Look at that. 2-8 right-handed. Struck him out. Here comes Pops now. Shut your face and open your books. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, here's Stargell facing Selma. Stargell walked in the first. The pitch to Stargell. And that's going to be 5-3 left-handed. Hits it back to Selma. X. He's a 3-15. That's going to be 15-3. It's a G2 E15 with Selma. Let's see if he can handle this. 5, 6, 7, 8. He's a 15. And he does. He throws him out. He took his time with the Stargell there running. Colors. Oh, demos. Are you introducing a new category here? That's 2-8, 2 outs. And here's Al Oliver. We're doing this Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Is this a new category? Red roughing. Well, I don't know about Goldschmidt. Baseball demos, that's a compound. But all your others come through, and I'm sure there's many browns, many whites, many greens, many golds. I bet you have gold. I'm looking for something like was there a guy named Orange? Was there a guy named Orange? Okay, 2 outs. Oliver now. It's nobody on, and here's the pitch from Selma. That's 1-4, and he popped it up to second. And Beckert is under it, and I'm telling you, I think I did Pinky Higgins demos, but yeah, good for you. Selma has settled down. a 1, 2, 3 in that heart of the order there. I hate to pinch hit Pinky Higgins. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We're in the middle of the third, by the way. And I want to tell you something. I have done this. I don't know if it's good for me or what. I have proceeded. I'm going to take a little break now. I have proceeded to be playing Strat-O-Matic in the mornings. All morning, basically. But all afternoon. And this one started at noon. Actually, a few minutes before. And I hope it's okay with you if I just chill out for a minute here. Really, if you could just let me chill for a bit. I'm leading a whole life here, you know. And this is going on for hours. I took some hits, and boy, it was good shit. And this is a good game. 2-1. Wow. Joe Rabbit. Oh, rabbit is an animal and a food. And if that's a real guy, I mean, there's Rabbit Marineville, but that's the first name. I wouldn't even write it. I wouldn't even frickin' write it. It is a 2-1 ball game, and it's a pretty goddamn good ball game, as you can see. Take a look at it now. 2-run home run by Williams. It's Selma and Moose on the mound there. And I put you up in the boonies for a little bit. And it is a great freaking game, Ron McGrath. It is a great freaking game, Ron McGrath. I think I've done a very good job of not posting on X. I just don't want to, I have less traffic now. See it? Just checking out if there's any breaking news. And I don't see anything worth even mentioning. Oh. You can see the whole dice tower there. I'm going to go a little bit and play the game from this angle. I switch sometimes. I might do an inning, but it is a 2-1 ball game. As if you're even listening to the radio, you don't have the visual, you can't see this, I don't think. It's a 2-1 ball game. Cubs leading, bottom of the third, and it's going to be Dick Selma again, and I'm very interested to see. Not Selma, it's Moose coming out. And Moose even got into a little trouble. He let up the 2-run home run to Williams. Even got into a little trouble in the second there. It's going to be Beckert leading it off. Cubs lead 2-1. Jeff Ransom. That is pretty awesome. I mean, that's spot on there, Kurt Miller. Here's Moose now, and Beckert at the plate. And the pitch for 12. Right-handed, and he struck him out. Oh, and that's rare. I mean, that's real. I was just showing you he had 24 strikeouts all season. Beckert strikes out on a 4-12. And that's the third by Moose. Here's Williams now. He's been striking out a lot lately for him. Jeff Ransom. Kurt Miller in the name game for the category of finance. Jeff Ransom. That is awesome. Because we're not only talking about actual currency, we're talking about Woody Rich. Okay. Okay, Kurt, Woody Rich. Here's Williams, Moose, the windup, and the pitch. That is 4-3 left-handed, grounded to first X. That will be Oliver. He's good, 213. Uh-oh, 1-2, it's an S1. Lord. And he is a E13 at first. Oh, Lord. That is a 5-8-10. No, it's going to be an S1 base hit Williams. So Williams, 2 for 2 today. Hit the 2-run home run to put the Cubs ahead 2-1 in this ball game. Folks, big game here. Cubs, not only the Cubs 10 out, they can be 9 out. The Cardinals are 3 1/2 games out. This can go down to 3. My Jesus. And if the Cards beat Montreal, it could be a 2.5 game lead. Think about that, Ron. A loss here today by Pittsburgh. They're down by 3, St. Louis, and then they play last game of the season, date. And it's Steve Carlton pitching. So Williams on first, 1 down. And here comes Santo now. Moves from the stretch. And the pitch. 3-6. And that is a base hit by Santo. Williams goes to third. Whoa. Brinks. Yeah. Yeah. If you're looking for Brinks, you know, all we have to do, we could look it up. I bet you there is a guy. Brinks. That's a good one on Finance by Kathy Harden. So now it's first and third, 1 out. They're getting, Pittsburgh getting concerned about Moose here. Here's Ernie Banks. That's 5-8 right-handed, struck him out. That's 4. And Moose trying to get out of this with Big Jim Hickman coming up. 2 down, first and third. The pitch from Moose. Clutch situation, 5-8, and he struck him out. He must be a good strikeout pitcher. His ratio, that's his 5th. The side is retired. He actually is pretty good. Very good. 165. Oh, you can't see this. 165 in 170 innings. And he struck out the side. It's no runs. He didn't allow 2 base hits. Left them on. And we've gone 3. It's a 2-1 ball game. It is a 2-1 ball game. We're just trying to give you some different views here today. This view pretty much sucks. Is Damian rolls? This view sucks. Ooh, that is funny as heck. Oh, Lord Christ. Oh, shit. Damian Rolls. Is that the name of a player? I told you I was out of baseball for about 30 years. Because that's a great one. For foods. That's a freaking great one. You really, Kurt Miller, you are spitting them out. Excuse the metaphor. We're going to be heading to the top of the 4th in a bit here, folks. Oh, here's my thing. I was wondering where it was. I created a new one, but there it is. And I am going to be right back, folks. Give myself a chance to breathe for a minute here. I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Damian Rolls. That's some freaking wild shit. Sonny Gray? I never heard of him. Pete Gray, also on colors. Pete Gray had only one arm, played outfield. I need to get some fresh air. I hope you all understand. I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. I hope you all understand. A strange thing happened to me. I think that's a good one, Kurt Miller. A strange thing happened to me. But it's not worth even going into. Danny Worth. This is going to be get back to this ball game, and then I will eat. See if that helps my anxiety. Rojas, absolutely Cookie Rojas. And Rojas is a food and a color. That is maybe the best yet, Kathy Harden. Cookie Rojas, a food and a color. Wow, it's overwhelming. There is a new category, clothing. Don Hood, Rick Shoe, I don't know what that is. Jim Coates, Will Vest, Paul Shawl, Bunny Brief. It's a good category. I think that's, Kurt Miller, I think we could also talk brow in terms of the phrenology of a human being. And I think we go beyond eyebrow, if you don't mind me saying. I'm the only one who has verbals here. I'm being blown away by this shit. Okay, here's Dick Selma, who has retired 8 in order since allowing a run in the first. And Manny Sanguillen will lead it off. He walked Manny in the first, as some of you may recall. And Selma, see how Selma stays settled down here. 5-7 to Sanguillen. It's a fly ball to center. And Gamble is under it for the catch. 1 away. That's 9 in a row. And here's Hebner now. Hebner's fanned in the first. Kurt Miller with Scott Brow. This one may not go over too well for clothing. Hebner at the plate. Here's Selma now. And the pitch. Oh, Christ, that's 6-4. Left-handed catcher axe. Hundley is a 1-3. You can't get much by him. 1-3. That is a 5-1. P/P, he is an E3. That's 6-12-13. And that's going to be a clean PP. And that's going to be with no runner on base. He pops it out to the catcher. 2 outs. That was a clean PP, a sterile PP. And Kurt Miller comes up with John Buck. That's in our finance department. That's awesome. John Buck is awesome. Kurt Miller, you are a encyclopedia of this stuff. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Selma, meanwhile, has retired 10 in order. Karl Taylor is the batter. Here's Selma. That's 5-12 right-handed. Grounds it to first. X for Banks. 2-4. He didn't have the speed anymore, but he could still field. It's really something. That's going to be a 6-2. A G2 pound does not apply with nobody on. He is an E4. That's a 7-11 E4. And he will take it to the bag to retire the side, and that's going to be 11 in order for Dick Selma. And I think they're letting up that leash a little bit here. His first endurance inning is the 7th, in case you were wondering. And this is a tough one. This is a tough ball game. Oh, there it is, folks. I'm going to enjoy my dinner. It takes me about 10 to 15 minutes, and I try to do it in a I have to eat, folks. And some of you say, what the hell are you talking about dinner? It's 2:18 p.m. where you are. Well, that's true. It's my meal. Let me put it that way. I eat 1 meal a day because I'm overweight. Enough. I don't even know if it helps. I bet you, if I ate proper meals, didn't eat a lot of shit, I'd lose weight. But I don't care. I really don't give two shits. I don't care what anybody thinks anymore. There is a degree of intimacy that when I let you watch me eat, food, Wally Burger, sure. How about Bamberger? Is that a food? I think Lindberger is a cheese or something, but will vest. I think someone said that. I think when Demos came up with this idea, he said that. Tight pants Titus. Oh, I think it's the acknowledgement of that is a good thing. Perfect. Tight pants Titus. There's a whole system to this. I think Jim Coates was set. By Demos, he laid on, I dumped a lot on us. Brandon Belt. That's pretty good. Glad you mentioned Boots Day. I remember him. Yeah, I think demos said Paul Shuey, but good for you there, Kurt Miller. wait a minute. Kurt Miller, are we talking about spikes as a fashion accessory? Or are we talking about, I mean, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? He says Charles Spikes. Spikes and cleats. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'm going to get back to this game. I am so sorry, folks. Just been struggling a little bit here with the anxiety. But let me try to compose myself here somehow. And we'll get back to this ball game. That's a good one, Kurt. RJ Swindle. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman. I'm here in Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I appreciate we've been on all morning, all afternoon, and we appreciate the subscribes, the likes, and most of all you just being here. We have this is a game for me, okay? Very impressed by the Pirates this year, with a 3.5 game lead in our 1969 replay. And Cubs are looking to win the rubber game here and help them come within 9 games, but the Cardinals, the second place Cards, within 3. Pirates 3.5 lead here. Dick Selma was shaky in the first, and he has not retired. He has retired every batter. 11 in a row, and it's going to be Freddie oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Moose pitching to the Cubs here, though, in the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-1 Cubs. So sorry about that. It will be Hundley, Gamble, and Selma. Moose struck out the side last inning. He did allow a couple base hits. Here's Hundley now. So lead it off. Moose is ready. That's going to be 6-5 right-handed. Grounds to short X. For Patek, 336. G3. G2 E36. That's going to be 5, 4, 8, 13. 1336. And he will boot that. Oh, he will boot that as a G2 E1. That is as boot as you could be by Patek, and that's the first error of our ball game. Patek boots it, a ground ball by Hundley. And here's Oscar Gamble now. Jeff Tam. Is Tam a clothing? I don't follow all that. Is that a food? Is that a yam? Is it like a yam? A candied yam or something like that? Let's straighten things up here. So Hundley on first, reaching on the error by Patek here in the bottom of the 4th. Cubs lead 2-1. Oh, Johnny Temple, okay. Okay. And I guess the temple is a body part. I mean, it's more of a sort of a term we use to refer to a region of the side of the head. I guess it is a body part, if you want to look at it that way. Okay, here's Gamble now. Moves from the stretch, and the pitch. 6-7 left-handed, and that's a grounder to second X. That's Ali 221. 11-2. G1, he's a 21. That's 5-10-13, E21. That's second. And wait a minute, that's a 5-10-13. He boots that. That's a G1, E1. Oh my. So consecutive errors here, very realistic, could easily happen. Love it. First and second, nobody out. Here's Dick Selma, and he's a frickin' A bunter. Lord. Two big errors here. First and second now. Nobody out. Selma comes to the plate. He is a right-handed hitter. 2 WR, a bunter. And the pitch to Moose, from Moose. Oh, and Selma knocks it down. The infield stays back. It's a 7. It's a beauty. It's going to be second and third, one out. That was 7A with the infield still back. Hits to first. And Oliver can only take it to the bag. Second and third, one out. And here's Don Kessinger now. Doubled in the first, came home on Williams' home run. Here's Moose now. Kessinger, switch hitter, batting left. And the pitch to Kessinger now. That's going to be 6-7, switch hitter batting left. Oh, another grounder to second alley. Let's see if it can be a double play here with one out. That's 6-7, switch hitter. It's to alley. I'll try it again, 221. 7-2 G2. E21 811. It's going to be a clean with second and third G2. And the run comes in. Hundley scores. He throws it to first. It's the only play Ali had. That'll be 2 outs. And Hundley comes home. It's unearned. Gamble goes to third. Everybody moves up. And it's now a 3-1 ball game. Only 2 outs now. And here's Beckert with Gamble remaining on third, 2 down. Beckert 0 for 2. Everything's going the Cubs' way thus far. Here's Moose now. And the pitch to Beckert. That is 2-9 right-handed. Oh, he taps it back to Moose, and he fields it and throws to Oliver, and the side is retired. It was 2-9 right-handed. And he tapped it back. But there will be 1 run, an unearned run. Charge to Moose. No hits. Beautiful. They made 2 errors to start off the inning. That's inexcusable. Selma moved them to second and third, and then Kessinger's ground ball brought home Hundley. It's 3-1 Cubs. We're heading to the top of the 4th. And here's Dick Selma, who's been perfect since he walked his last batter in the first inning. He allowed the 1 run, and he has retired 11 in order since then, starting in the first with 1 out. First and bases loaded. $11 in a row. It's going to be Patek leading it off. Bill Dickey. Oh yeah, Dickey, that's fantastic. Yes, I used to wear a Dickey. Kathy Harden, I used to wear a frickin' Dickey. When I was a little kid, my parents dressed me up in that shit. I also had a clip-on bow tie. A Dickey is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. I had as a tam. Okay, Kurt, I did not know that. I'm learning so much. Learning so freaking much. Well, it's 3-1 Cubs here at Wrigley. All is going well here, and Dick Selma will face Patek to start it off, and Moose comes out on deck. Patek 0 for 1 today. Here's Selma's really been something. 11 in order. The windup and the pitch to Patek. That is 2-8 right-handed, struck him out. That's the third strikeout by Dick Selma. And he's got a, like we said, good ratio, really good. Didn't know that. That is his third of the ball game. And here comes Moose with the Pirates down 3-1. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 5th here. Yeah, I did not know that, Kurt Miller. Boy, you are a wealth of knowledge. I know they have a lot of different words for things. Here's Selma, the pitch to Moose. That's 6-7. Right-handed grounder to Beckert this time at second. Beckert 230. 6-2 G2. G2 pound ignored E30. Seems high. Oh, is he going to boot at 9-11 E30? No, he throws him out. Nice play by Beckert. He is a 2. It's a beret. Okay. So a tam is actually a beret. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Pirates batting. They trail 3-1. Here's Mateo. He's 1 for 2. Doubled, scored, and the only run, and struck out. Selma now. 13 in order. That leash has been taken off, I think, Kathy. Here's Selma now, and the pitch to Alou. That is 4-10, left-handed, grounds it to second. Beckert has it, and he throws it nicely to Banks, and the side is retired. That's going to be 14 in order by Selma. Wow. We're in the middle of the 5th. It's a 3-1 ball game. Wow. And here comes Moose again. To the heart of the Cubs order, it'll be Williams, Santo, and Banks, and then Hickman. Jason Beret. Okay. Lord. Jason Beret. Greg Legg. That's a great one. On to, with Kurt Miller on, back on to body parts. I mean, if you want to stretch it, it could be a food, as in you're having a chicken leg. What do you want? I'll take the leg, you know. Oh, God. Here's Williams 2 for 2 today. Moose now. And the pitch to Williams. That's 4-5 left-handed, struck him out. That's the 6th for Moose. Now here's Santo. It's a close ball game, 3-1. Cubs lead. Here's Moose now. And the pitch to Santo. That's going to be 4-7 right-handed. He walked him. Santo on first now. He had 96 walks. It was a 4-7 right-handed. Santo on first, 1 down. Cubs lead at 3-1. Here's Banks now, hit by a pitch and struck out. Moose gets the sign from Sanguian. The wind-up and the pitch to Banks. That's 3-3, and he hit him. Second time Moose has hit a batter, and second time he hit Banks. And Banks is smiling, he's pointing at him as he walks over to first base. Umpire has issued a warning. I don't know what he has against Banks. I mean, there is a Lincoln, Mike Lincoln. Is that a, because we do presidents also. Joe Carter. I mean, you know, it depends how far you want to get into this. I don't know if that is a Lincoln is a clothing. It is a warning, but Ernie, well, nobody has. It's got to be a coincidence. Nobody. I never heard anybody say a bad thing about Ernie Banks. So it's first and second, 1 out for Hickman now. Moose been in trouble every inning. The pitch to Hickman. 5-9 right-handed, struck him out. Number 7 for Moose. Moose able to get himself out of a lot of what's going on here today. 2 outs for Randy Hundley, who reached on the error and scored last inning. It's Moose now, trying to finish this up. The pitch to Hundley. 5-8 right-handed, and he struck out the side for the second time today. Sandwiched between a walk and a hit by pitch. His 8th strikeout. The side is retired. And Moose, very, very tough. Say what you want, but after 5, it's a 3-1 ball game. Don Locke. That could also go with body parts, lock of hair. We move to the top of the 6. Dick Selma has retired 14 in order. What a performance today. Since he allowed a run in the first, it's going to be Ali leading it off, top of the 6th. Here's Selma now. And the pitch to Ali. That's 4-7 right-handed. He walked him. So there goes the streak. Ali is on, and meanwhile, Willie Stargell is the tying run at the plate. 4-7 right-handed, a walk to Ali, who is on first here to start it off. Here's Stargell now. Selma from the stretch, and the pitch to Stargell. That is 2-7 right-handed. He flies it to center for Gamble, and that's one away. That was a 2-7 out in center. Ali holds it first. It was 14, I believe. 14 retired in order. Charles by Selma until he walked Ali here to start off the top of the 6th, 1 out. And here's Al Oliver now. That was 14 in a row. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, yeah. Oh, we're going, baseball demos. Baseball demos going all out. Oh, going all out here. Okay, Al Oliver now. Selma from the stretch. That is a 4-6 left-handed. He walked him. So the tying runs are on base here by Dick Selma, whose first endurance is next inning. First and second for Sanguillen now. Here's Selma. Selma from the stretch. The pitch from Sanguillen to Sanguillen. 3-6 right-handed. It's a base hit. Oh, my. Ali scores. Oliver goes to third. And that makes it a 3-2 ball game. Selma. 3-6 right-handed off Sanguillen. Jeff Parrott. Okay, Kurt Miller. First and third, 1 out. And here comes the Gravedigger. Left-handed hitter. Selma from the stretch, and the pitch to Hebner. That's 4-3 left-handed. Fly ball right X for Hickman. 3-5. This might tag. 18-3. It's an F3. That's 7-8. 5-8. It's going to be a clean F3 with the runners holding. Oh, Hickman throwing a beautiful to home plate to Hundley. Wow. That was awesome. That's the second good play by Hickman today. Out in right. And that's 2 away. And Dick Selma has a chance to get out of this with the lead. First and third, 2 down for Karl Taylor. And they're going to walk Taylor. They're going to walk Taylor, Kathy Harden, to pitch to Freddie Patek. And the go-ahead run is already on base, Sanguian. Brad Peacock. Taylor is walked. He had 221 at-bats, but look, 348 average. He started this game, and that's some respect for Taylor. And here comes Freddie Patek with the bases loaded out now. Nestor Cortez, the Sea of Cortez. That's wild, Kathy. That's awesome. So he'd rather pitch to Patek, a 236 hitter, 239. Right-handed hitter. Here's Selma now. And the pitch to Patek. That is 6'8" right-handed. Oh my, it's a drive hit out into left. Running for it is Williams. And Williams makes the catch. Oh, what a beautiful catch by Williams. And the side is retired. 1 run on 1 hit, 3 walks. 1 of them was intentional. And then on a 6'8" right-handed, it was 1-1-2. I shuddered to look, and it was a 7. And in the middle of the 6th, it's now a very, very tight ball game. Very tense. 3-2 ball game. We hope you're enjoying it. Felix Oy, Bill Bath. Now, wait a minute, what is a bath? It's not a body part, it's not an animal. Oh, the defense is just amazing, Kathy. 2 beautiful catches by Hickman, and now Williams. And neither of them are great. They're pretty average fielders. Felix Pie. How about Pie Trainer? What the hell is Bath? Is Bath what category is that? Shit. Woo! We head to the bottom of the 6th. Here's Moose, who's been trouble every frickin' inning. He's allowed 3 runs in 5 innings. We'll see if this is his last inning. Moose. It's action in both bullpens. Oscar Gamble. Leads it off here. He's 1 for 2. Reached on a base hit and reached on the error. The 2nd consecutive error back in the 4th. Here's Moose now. The windup and the pitch to Gamble. Whoa, that's a 2-2. Right-handed, grounds it to short. Patek has it. And throws him out, 1 away. And here's Big Dick Selma now. Selma, with his next inning will be his first endurance inning. Cubs lead at 3-2. Selma comes up to hit here against Moose. Again, Moose's first endurance inning is the 7th. Moose now. 2 sacrifice bunts for Selma today. And the pitch. That's 2-9, and he struck him out. Number 9 for Moose. Number 9 for Moose today. Both good strikeout pitchers. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Kessinger now. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Cubs lead at 3-2. Moose for the Pirates. Selma going for the Cubs. rubber game of this 3-game series. Just pike. Now, that is Kurt, we're talking animal, a type of fish. I guess you could call it a food also. Some animals you can't call food or don't call food. Here's the pitch to Kessinger. That's 6'10", left-handed, grounds it to third X. That's going to be for the gravedigger, Hebner, 326. He's digging for it. All right. 23 G1, digging it. He's trying to dig it completely. Hebner, E26. 4, 5, 6, 9. 926 at third base. And he throws him out. Nice place by the gravedigger. Digging that shit out and throwing Kessinger out to retire the side. That was a good inning by Moose. His best inning yet. We've gone 6. It's a 3-2 ball game. Oh, and we sure do hope you're enjoying this ball game. What a game it is. 3-2 Cubs. I'm going to take a walk outside. Bill Pounds, that's a good one, Kurt. David Price, I asked about an orange. Grady Orange on colors. We're going to be heading back to the top of the 7th. I hope, you know, every game is different. This one I went all out, extending this game. Tim Hudson, Cathy Harden. With Tim Hudson, how famous a river can you get? Chris Ox Spring. Oh. This guy here, I'm looking at an ad. I don't know why. I got to be honest with you all. When I see the suffering of others that is far worse than me, it actually helps me. I know that's wrong. Right? I'm just being so honest with you all of you. This is a guy, it's a promotion for Sandy Hook Promise, an ad for the program, and he lost his son at Sandy Hook. I can't help but, I don't know if I'm relieved that it hasn't happened to me, or I guess I am relieved, but maybe I'm also glad. And by comparing it, I know it's a terrible way to gauge it. Oh. I'm going to take a hit before we head into the back 3 innings here in a 3-2 ball game. Moose and Selma. Mendika. Oh, that's Road Scholar, yeah. Sometimes I thought that would be Kathy Harden. Yeah, Road Scholar. You're right about that. Road Scholar, there's only one wrench on this channel. I hope you understand that, sir. Nellie Fox. Can you accept that? No! Road Scholar, I wasn't raising my voice, it was the weed. Can you? She was a great choice, yeah. She hardly uses it. She doesn't use it. She used it a couple times in error. It's sort of like carry a big, speak softly and carry a big stick. Sam Frock. Now what is that? Is that a flock of geese or something? What is that? It's like I'm in a different language here. It's like I'm living in a different planet. What's going on here? Or is a frock a clothing, form of attire, to wear a frock? Oh, I'd love this one if I could find it. Sometimes I have to look it up to see if there is somebody. It's a girl's dress. We'll try this one, Kathy. Buster Posey. You have all sorts of posies. You have posy vests, used largely for psychiatric and also agitated dementia patients. You got to put them in a posy to protect themselves. I didn't even know Buster Posey. I looked him up. I guess he played on the Giants. And I guess he's retired already. I don't know if that's exactly a clothing item, but it's fair to say it's worn. We're gonna get back to this ball game here. Selma will take the mound here. Oh. Wow, has he pitched good. He allowed a run, though, last inning. This will be his first endurance inning. It is a 3-2 ball game, and look at that. They're going to have Moose hit. Whoa. Kathy, they're going to have Moose hit here in the bottom of the 7th. Okay, suit yourself. Moose will lead it off here. Facing Selma. And that's 5'8", right-handed. Doesn't matter anyway, but he struck him out. That's the 4th for Selma, 1 down. Fell on the pitcher's card anyway. Here's Mateo Alou. Doubled and scored the first run. Back in the first, leading off, seems like such a long time ago. Here's Selma. Two-5 base hit Alou, his second of the game. Okay, I was looking for a Knickerbocker. He got it. I didn't know there was a Knickerbocker. I was looking. There's one out at Lou on first, the tying run now. He's a 1-10. He's being held. And here's Gene Alley. 1 out, tying run on first. Alley 0 for 2, walked and scored. Here's Selma. That's 3-7, and it's a base hit up the middle by Alley. Gamble -1. Lou will hold at 1-14. And one more hitter walk, and Alley is fatigued. And it's going to be Pop, Stargell, Oliver, a couple left-handers. Action has been in the Cubs bullpen. I think we got Knox, Kurt Miller, and that's very good of you. God damn it. They do not have a frickin' left-handed pitcher. And DeRocha's coming out. That's going to be it for Dick Selma. Oh my, what a move. He's going to bring in the left-hander Hank Aguirre here to face Stargell, the left-handed hitter, and then Oliver. That's going to be it for Dick Selma before he reached fatigue. Selma pitched 6 1/3. Amazing baseball, 5 hits. Kind of fell apart these last 2 innings. He walked 5, one of them intentionally. Struck out 4, he has allowed 2 runs. He's responsible first and second, 1 down. And Hank Aguirre. Left-handed pitcher coming in from the bullpen, as Pops will be the next batter. Selma goes out the winner of record. Aguirre for the save. Moose still in. When Aguirre now taking his warm-ups as Pop stands outside of the batter's box, holding his bat, resting the bat on his shoulder. Okay, Aguirre is ready now. Stargell steps into the batter's box. Here we go. Stargell 0 for 2 and a walk. First and second, 1 down. Aguirre now from the stretch. That's 4-6 left-handed. He grounds it to second, forcing Alley. That'll be 2 outs first and third. It's Stargell now on first and Mateo on third, 2 down. Great out by Aguirre as far as I'm concerned. Here's Al Oliver, also a left-hander. This big moment here for a combined pitching effort here. First, Selma went as far as he could, and now Aguirre trying to get the Cubs out of it. They lead 3-2. 2 outs, first and third. Al Oliver for the Pirates. The pitch from Aguirre. That is 2-4, And he grounds it back to Aguirre, and he fields it. And he throws it to Banks, and the side is retired. A great effort by Aguirre there on a 2-4 left-handed. Side is retired, no runs. And 2 hits and 2 left. 7th inning stretch. Oh, the fans are cheering here. Soma ends up allowing 2 runs. He is the winner of record. And please don't break my heart again. Oh, you Cubs, please don't break my freaking heart again. Don't go breaking my heart like you always do. Here's Moose now. Moose has also pitched pretty decent baseball. 3 runs in 6 innings, but nevertheless kept keeping the Pirates in this ball game. It's going to be Beckert now to lead it off. Beckert 0 for 3. George Derby. Oh, Kurt Miller. Wow. Okay, here's Beckert to lead it off. Moose gets the sign from Sanguian. And the pitch to Beckert. That's 3-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Patek. Throws to Oliver for the first out. Very, very tight ball game here. Very important ball game. Here's Williams. Williams gets a big hand. Oh, he gets a big hand from this Cubs crowd. He hit the 2-run home run, singled and struck out. All right, Moose now. And this is Moose's first endurance inning, mind you. I shit you not. Okay, here's Williams now. Left-handed hitter, Moose. And the pitch to Williams. That's 112 right-handed. Hits it back to Moose. Fielded cleanly. And he throws it over to first, and the side is out. Oh, Kathy Harden, thank you. Kathy writes, good choice in deciding to do this game instead. I just couldn't deal with Johnstone today. I needed something real, something serious. And this is a incredible game. Williams 112. Right-handed, hit it right back to Moose, and it's 2 down. Thank you. And thank you, Kathy Harden. Here's Ron Santo, the captain. What a game it has been. We switched games, folks. We're going to be doing the Chicago-California game next. So it makes no difference to us, but we seldom do this. We don't want to get ourselves into the habit. And mind you, after this game, there is another good game. I forgot which, but it's I think it's the Braves. Okay. So Santo comes up with 2 outs and nobody on. Now here's Moose. The pitch to Santo. .611 right-handed, fly ball right. Under it is Taylor. He makes the catch. And Moose has been formidable, holding the Cubs to 3 runs. It was a .611 right-handed. Oh, you got to be in the right mood for the prankster, no doubt about it. Folks, we've gone 7. It's one of those games. The Cubs have lost some real heartbreakers this season as they struggle to try to stay in this pennant race, or divisional race, whatever you want to call it, in this, the first year of divisional play, 1969. Well, Aguirre sure came in to turn out the heat there for Selma with first and second with 1 out. He'll face Sanguillen, the Gravedigger, and Karl Taylor here in the 8th. Hank Aguirre going for what would be a well-deserved save. Here's Sanguillen now. He walked, flew to center, and singled. Here's Hank Aguirre now. And the pitch to Sanguillen. That's 3-6, left-handed. Fly ball to center for Gamble. And Gamble is under that. He makes the catch. 1 away. On a 3-6 left-handed. And here comes the Gravedigger, Richie Hebner. Some of you may take offense to that. He was a gravedigger for the family business in the winters. I was not kidding. I was not frickin' kidding you. Sammy Drake. Holy shit. There he is there. And Hebner will come up with 1 out and nobody on. Now this will be lefty-lefty, but they're going to let Hebner hit. They sure are. Isn't often that he hits against a left-hander, but he sure is right now. Here's Aguirre. And the pitch to Hebner. That's 6-7 left-handed, and that is a base hit by Hebner. Against the left-hander, he would have got it against the righty. A little less chance against left-handers, but he got a good piece of that. Hebner's 6-7, digs his way over to first on a single. For Karl Taylor, 0 for 2, intentionally walked. Tying run on first, Hebner. One out. Top of the 8th, Aguirre. That's 1-7 left-handed, and that's a base hit. Oh my. A base hit by Taylor. He didn't walk him that time. Hebner goes to third. Oh my. Aguirre in his second inning of relief. His endurance is third. It is the second inning starting with this base hit. It doesn't matter. It would be his third. And they're going to keep him in and let him pitch to Strat-O-Matic. And wait a minute now, Leo's coming out here, Kathy Harden. They did it once with Aguirre, bringing in the left-hander to pitch to two left-handers, Stargell and Oliver, which he retired. It looks like he's gonna bring somebody in here for Aguirre to face the right-hander Patek. Reagan and Johnson were used in real worlds, and it is gonna be Phil Reagan. I'm sorry, Ted Abernathy. It is going to be Abernathy. Abernathy did not pitch, but the bullpen is well rested. Again, we use these as guidelines. And Abernathy, who has been warming, an interesting move by DeRocha, old school. Aguirre will not get the save. He pitched one inning, 2 hits. He's responsible for first and third, 1 out. Ted Abernathy now coming in from the bullpen. And he would be eligible for the save. Kathy Harden, Abernathy to the rescue. Here in the top of the 8th. The tying run is on third. The go-ahead run is on first with 1 out. Carl Taylor is a 1-8 running, but they're not going to replace him. They're not going to mess around with that right now. It's going to be Strat-O-Matic. Abernathy is ready now. Here's Patek now. 1 out, first and third. Abernathy. And the pitch to Patek. That is 6-3 right-handed, and it's a fly to center. It'll score the tying run. That is deep enough. Gamble makes the catch. Gravedigger digs his way home to tie up this frickin' ball game. Taylor holds at first. That run will be charged to Aguirre. It was 6-3 right-handed, fly ball center B. Ebner came home, 2 outs now. Oh, shit. It is 2 outs. I'm going to tell you that. You're not going to believe this, Kathy. Bob Moose is coming in to hit. Jesus Christ. It is with 2 outs. It was DeRocha's call. I'm sorry, it's, I don't know who was managing the Pirates. I don't think Murtoy yet. It's going to be Moose hitting here with 2 outs and Taylor on first in a tie ball game. They're going to stay with Moose. Moose is fresh. Here's Abernathy now. That's 3-8, right-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired. Abernathy, just like Aguirre did with Selma, gets Aguirre out of it. Abernathy does. 1 run, though, and this ties up the frickin' ball game. And we're going to get 1 run here, charged to Aguirre. And now it's anybody's ball game. Abernathy is it's no longer a save situation. It's anybody's freaking ball game. Some of you may say that was an unusual thing to let Moose come out, but this isn't the World Series. And back then they pitched a long time, and they just decided we're staying with Moose, who's retired 8 in a row. And if anybody can do it, Moose can win this one. Pirates will have to score in the top of the 9th. We won't let them go on too long. It's a 3-3 ball game. Cubs lose the lead. And whoa, here comes Moose. Lord Moose. His 8th inning. And it will be Banks, Hickman, and Hundley. 3 fine hitters. Banks steps into the batter's box. It's Moose on the mound. He's gone all the way. Cubs have used 3 pitchers. Here's the pitch to Banks. That's 6-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second, X-Alley. Looks like he's at 221. G1, E21. They're gonna be, oh, it's a rare play, 245. E21. That's gonna be a rare play, G1. He grounds out. It would have been something if there's a runner on base. Would have been something interesting, but... And Moose retires Banks. And that is 9 in a row here. So, Selma, I think, had 14 in a row. Now Moose, 9 in a row. And here's Jim Hickman now. Bottom of the 8th, tied at 3. One of those real intense games. Here's Moose now. And the pitch to Hickman. That's 4-8 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Moose has gotten so tough here in the later innings. That's his 10th strikeout of the ball game. Moose does not look tired at all. It was a 4-8 right-handed. Struck him out. My Lord, Kathy Hart. Well, here's Randy Hundley. Now, he's been known to, on a blue moon, get a big hit. Moose. And the pitch to Hundley now. 310 right-handed, and it's a base hit to right. Oh my, Hundley almost. It's a single to right with 2 outs. Thrown in by Taylor. 2 outs, Hundley on first. Here's Oscar Gamble now. Gamble 1 for 3, singled, reached on the error, and grounded to short. Hundley the go-ahead on first, 2 down. Pitch from Moose. That's going to be 1-9 right-handed, and he struck him out. Moose with his 11th. What a ball game it has been. Lord. See, Abernathy would definitely be a pinch hitter by default in extra innings or the ninth. And Abernathy will come out here to pitch the top of the ninth. This is a 3-3 ball game, everybody. This is a 3-3 frickin' ball game. As Ron would say, it's a great frickin' game. We're going to head to the top of the ninth. Ted Abernathy, who came in, he did allow a fly ball that brought the tying run home, but he didn't lose the lead. He didn't. It's a tie ball game. And he'll face the top of the order here. In the top of the ninth, it will be Abernathy, the third Cubs pitcher. Moose has gone all the way. Interesting how things turn out that way. Here's Matty Alou now. Mateo is 2 for 4 today. Yeah. Let's hope the Cubs take advantage of those confines and not the Pirates. So Abernathy faces Alou. And here's Matty Alou now. Left-handed hitter. And the pitch, it's a 4-5 left-handed, grounds it to first. Banks has it and takes it to the bag. 1 out. That's always great when you can retire Matty Alou. Here's Gene Alley. Gene 1 for 3, walked and scored. Abernathy trying to win this ball game. Here's Alley now. 1 for 3, walked and scored. Abernathy on the pitch. 6-7, right-handed. Grounds it to second X. That's going to be for Beckert. Beckert, 230. G1 E30 is a lot. That's 4-7-8 E30. But he throws him out. 2 away. So Alou and Alley are retired. And here's Pops now. Pops can pop one anytime. And you just don't know. You just don't know. Should you walk him? And walk Oliver, too, while you're at it. Oh. Put the winning run on base. Sure, why not? It's a tough game. It's a real tough game to play. And he's going to hit the Stargell now. He's going to pitch the Stargell, I should say. Okay, Abernathy now. I'm standing. A setup live yesterday, Kurt Miller. I'm not sure what you're talking about with a setup live. I don't know what you mean. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Abernathy. The pitch to Stargell. Oh, 3-7, he walked him. I was thinking of doing it myself. Intentionally walking him. Now that's solved. And here's Al Oliver. But for goodness sakes, he's a good hitter. Whew. Doing a setup live, Kurt Miller. Okay, yeah. Sure. Why, you find that helpful? Interesting? I did the setups today. I did the setup this morning. Actually, maybe I did one yesterday also. Thank you very much. Okay, Al Oliver now here. Oh boy, is this a game. 2 outs. Stargell, the winning run on first. Here's Abernathy. Oh, Lord, hold on. Kathy Harden, hold on. From the stretch, it's 3-7, and he flies it to center. Oh, Lord, maybe there is a God. Under it is Gamble. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. Excuse my language. Let's look at that again. 3-7 right-handed. And that was a bad column he's got there. 3-7 fly ball center. Side retired. Abernathy doing his thing. Maybe he was right to walk Stargell. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th now. And there's going to be a hitter for Abernathy. He could be the winner. He pitched 1 2/3. No hits, walked the batter, struck out 1, allowed no runs. And Moose is still in this ball game. Holy cow. Holy cow, there's going to be a hitter for Abernathy. And if the Cubs don't win it here, I just wanted to let you know that it's Ken Johnson warming in the bullpen, and he pitched in this game in real world. We could go with Reagan. Wait a minute. We'll go with Reagan. I'm so sorry. Reagan also pitched in this game. I brought in 2 folks who didn't pitch, but the Cubs have the rest there. So Reagan is warming in the bullpen as the Cubs come up here in the bottom of the 9th to try to win it. Just in case some of you may like to know. Willie Smith was a pinch hitter. And he is a left-handed hitter. Nate Oliver pinch ran. Paul Popovich pinch hit, which is pretty common. Ken Rudolph pitched hit, but he's a 206 hitter. I am going to bring up Willie Smith to win this game on a walk-off home run. Willie Smith is coming into the batter's box. Pirates won this real world 7-5 right here, lower left. Here's Willie Smith now. Moose has gone all the way. Isn't that something? Smith, a left-handed hitter. Oh, okay, Kurt Miller. I thought you didn't, I thought you played it, but I didn't really know. Okay, Moose now. And I don't follow all the super advanced, by the way. Moose shakes off a sign from Sanguian. Oh, he's set now. Here's the pitch to Smith. That is 6-5 left-handed. Grounds it to short X for Patek. 336. That's going to be a 9-3, G3, and a frickin' E36. That's 4-7-8 E36. And he throws him out. So Smith is retired. Nice play by Patek. Oh, you played advanced, sure. You know, one of the main things is the fielding chart. That's the big thing, I think. I could be wrong. There's other little rules, you know, and some I don't use. I also played advanced. So there's one away, and here's the top of the order. Kessinger, 1 for 4. We're tied at 3. Bottom of the 9th, 1 down. Cubs batting against the Pirates. Bob Moose, who's gone all the way. The wind-up by Moose and the pitch to Kessinger. That's 1-6 right-handed. Lines it to short. Caught by Patek. 2 outs. Oh, Lord help me. And here's Beckert. I guess extra innings would be good for me. Glenn Beckert now at the plate facing Moose. Moose has gone all the frickin' way. Here's the pitch to Beckert. That's 4-10 right-handed. Fly ball center X. That's from Mateo. Mateo is a 2-8. That's 17-2. That's an F3. E8. 5-9-12 E8. And he makes the catch. And we're going to extras. Yeah, I don't do the, you see, for example, I don't do the clutch situations. And I think you can only do one or the other regarding ballpark or weather. And I go with, I think it's called weather. Weather effects. I go with ballpark. I don't do both. In fact, you can't do both, they say. We've gone 9. We're going to head to extra innings. Taking a little break here, communicating with my son. I just sent him a text. Kurt Miller, I'm not sure about clutch situations. I don't use them. But I would think that makes sense. Well, there's going to be a new pitcher, and it's going to be the fourth pitcher of the day here. For the Cubs, Phil Reagan, while the Pirates have stayed with Moose all the way. Free baseball. Is that what Ernie used to call it? What a game it's been. I'm going to use the lavatory. I just texted with my son. He said that he did, his day went okay. He did a few things. And I said, excellent. Yeah, that's, well, you're a 70-year-old man, Kurt Miller. I'm 65. I still consider you being an elder to me. There's going to be a new pitcher as we approach the 10th. It's going to be Phil Reagan. This has been some ball game. We started at noon. We have gone 4 hours here. Four hours and 13 minutes, but who's counting really? But it's right here. And yeah, baseball is for all ages, no doubt about that. I'm going to use the lavatory, and then we'll get going with these extra innings. Phil Reagan is coming in to pitch the top of the 10th. The Cubs have pulled everybody they have. And as Phil Reagan makes his way out, I'm gonna go take a walk outside. And give myself some fresh air. and try to chill out. Oh. And you know, I got to tell you, Kathy Harden, I definitely have an anxiety disorder, but I think I'm managing it. I'm managing it pretty well right now. Who would have thought that I really get something like that? People don't understand that we don't have immediate control over it. We really don't. So, some of us at least, and it's very painful. Anyway, we'll come back to the top of the 10th very shortly. I'm taking a walk outside. I'll be back. And of course, don't forget, this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And I do this out of Studio B here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Leo DeRocher pinning his hopes on Phil Reagan, the fourth pitcher for the Cubs. He's used Aguirre and Abernathy to get out of jams twice, and he's hoping Reagan can win it. Reagan has taken his warm-ups. He'll face Sanguillen, Hebner, and Taylor here. In the top of the 10th, it's Manny Sanguillen. Okay, Reagan is ready. He gets the sign from Hundley. He is set, and here's the windup and the pitch to Sanguillen. That's 311 right-handed, grounds it to first for Banks. And he takes it to the bag, one away. It was a 311 right-handed. Lord. Now here's Hebner now, 1 for 4. Reagan gets the sign from Hundley. The pitch to Hebner. 6-3 left-handed. It's a base hit to right. Hickman throws it in. And here's Karl Taylor, very dangerous hitter. He did have 221 at-bats. Reagan. The pitch to Taylor now. That's 4-4 right-handed. Grounds to third X. That'll be Santo, the captain. That could be a double play. 4-4 right-handed. Santo 128 though. Let's check that out. (3-1) G2 pound, not being held. G2 pound. Whoo! Santo is a E28. Oh, Lord help us. That's 5-10-13 E28. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, my. Oh, my. He booted that, Kathy. Oh, Christ. A rare error by Santo. And it happens, folks. If you don't think it happens, look at how many errors these people make a year. Anyway, it's first and second, one out, and it's Patek. Reagan can still get out of this now. Here's Reagan from the stretch. Pitch to Patek. That's 4-8 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit. And the Pirates take the lead. Oh, Christ. Second run batted in for Patek, of all people. Oh, Christ. Taylor goes to third. It was a 4-8 right-handed base hit, 2 asterisks. And it is now 4-3 Pirates. That's amazing. Moose is gonna frickin' hit. Oh, that's amazing. They're putting all their money on Moose to finish it up in the 10th. Oh my God, with the heart of the order, Williams, Santo, and Banks. First and third one out. Pirates now with the lead. And to rub their faces in it, they're having Moose come up. First and third one out, Reagan. That is 3-7, and he grounds it to second. That will be a double play. And the side is retired. But Moose was eager to get back in there. 1 run. We'll call it earned. On the base hit by Patek, of all people. And what a move it was, keeping Moose in this ball game to pitch his 10th inning and try to win it here for these first place Pirates. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I just don't know how much more. But Moose is ready. And leading it off will be Billy Williams for the Cubs. They're down by a run now. 4-3, bottom of the 10th. Williams, Santo, and Banks. And here's Moose, his 10th inning, no fatigue. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. Here we go. Okay, here's Moose. He's ready. And the pitch to Williams. That's 5-9, left-handed. Struck him out. Number 12 for Bob Moose. This could be a turning point for the Pirates. I mean, but just unbelievable how they came back in this ball game. They were trailing 2-1 after Williams' 2-run home run in the first. Then it was 3-1. Then they made it 3-2, and then they tied it up in the top of the 8th. And in the top of the 10th, they've scored a run. A huge single by Patek. It's 1 out, nobody on. Santo, the captain, Moose, the windup, and the pitch to Santo. That's 110, a fly to right for Taylor, and it's 2 away. And they didn't even need Clemente. Clemente came in to play right field. He didn't start the game. Whoa, it could be Kathy Harden. Turn these Cubs into bull winklets. What a story, Moose, today. Again, the 2-run home run to Williams in the first. He allowed 3 runs in the first 4 innings, and there's been nothing else. And the Pirates have whittled themselves back here with 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. And Mr. Cub, Ernie Banks, hit twice by a pitch, struck out twice. And 0 for 2. Here's Moose now. The pitch to Banks. 6-7. Oh, it's a grounder to second. X for Alley. This might be the ball game. Lord, what a game. Alley at 221. That's a 2-2 S1. That goes through for a base hit. He's an E21. Oh, my God. E21, 11, 12. And it is a base hit, a 2-out single by Banks. And there's going to be a runner for Banks. And in fact, they came in, they had a runner for Banks in real world, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure who it was. This game has gone right to the end here. They did have a pinch runner for Ernie Banks, and it was Nate Oliver. I don't know what inning, but it looks like late innings, or maybe not, middle innings. He had no at-bats. Smith came in to hit for him and play first base, actually. But Nate Oliver came in to run for Banks. Banks is a 1-9. There is no use keeping him on there because a double, no asterisks, could tie this ball game. And there's going to be a pinch runner for Banks. Let's see who it's going to be. It will be Nate Oliver, and look at him. He's a 1-16. Oliver is a 1-16. God help me, there's nobody else I can find to play first except somebody already in the lineup. Oh my God, you're telling me they have 2 second basemen on this roster? And Smith already pinch hit. No, they have Smith. My God. And I rarely do this. I could look in the roster for somebody. But instead, what I'm going to do is go with Ken Rudolph to play out of position as a 5. I'd have to look up what his E rating is. If the Cubs if the Cubs just tie it and have to go to the 11th, it's going to be Nate Oliver running for Banks. Two outs, and here comes my guy, Jim Hickman. I'm surprised he never played first. He played every outfield position. We'll address that later if we need to. So it is Nate Oliver on first. Who pinch ran in this game in real world. Here's Hickman. Now this is it for Jim Hickman. This is his chance for glory. He's done it before this year. He could win it. Here's Moose now from the stretch, and the pitch to Hickman. That's 1-8, and he struck him out. Oh, and the ball game is over for his 13th strikeout, and what another nauseating loss for the Chicago Cubs. The final score is Pirates 4, Chicago Cubs 3. What a nauseating loss. That one smarts. Reagan is the loser. And Moose with a unbelievable performance, pitching 10 innings. and staying in 6, 7. They stayed with him. What a win by Moose. You got to admit it, Kathy. He walked 1, struck out 13, and allowed 3 runs, 2 of them unearned, 2 of them earned. He had 1 unearned run. The final line here, Pirates 4 runs, 7, 8, 9 hits, 2 errors. And that error here by Santo is what cost the ball game, as Patek went on to knock him home. It's Chicago Cubs 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. What a breaking hearts all over Chicago and in my heart. And my heart's been nothing but trampled on, folks, in my life. I'm telling you. Nothing but trampled on over and over again. And after 4 hours and 38 minutes, the final score, Pittsburgh Pirates 4. What a heartbreaker. Chicago Cubs 3. This will put the Pirates back to 4 games ahead of the Cardinals. And the pressure will be on St. Louis to beat Montreal, last game of this date of games. And they'll have Carlton pitching. But if this game can't you have a great night. Each day gets better. Thank you, Kathy Harden. It means a lot to me. What an incredible keeping Moose in like that. Want to thank you all for being here. Of course, Kathy Harden, Kurt Miller, Ron McGrath, Rhodes Scholar, Charles Caracciolo, Baseball Demos, all here today. You have a nice evening, Kathy Harden, after that game. You all have a good night, okay?